right. Looks like we are up and running. Oh, Gravy in here with the quickness. Damn, brother. Got that trigger finger going. What's up, dude? I appreciate it. Um, let's make some LMG ammo. I'm enjoying running around shooting my LMG here. Relaxing, all cool and all shooting some b-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys that were up to no good started making trouble in our neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Belair." Yeah, this is something that freaking Drat bought me. These flaming pants and this flaming jacket. And then the do-rag is actually just one of the gear pieces. It's just the lone wolf hat. And then the mask is just the Oasis mask. But this is exactly how I kind of used to dress when I rode a motorcycle, except instead of leather, I had this kind of um, like sort of mesh breathable thing because I lived down in the desert. Yeah. Once upon a time, this is actually kind of what I looked like, except fatter and with less flames. Ooh, we have a Mr. Wish rocket now. Aw, shiznit, dude. First in the YouTube. What's up, Charles? Hmm. Second in the Twitch. How are you today? I also think we should actually probably go ahead and just make our better motorcycle here. Still riding around. I don't have the stuff. Okay. Let's unlock some motorcycle stuffs. Mod number. Yeah. Motor running. Get out on the highway. Looking for adventure. Whatever comes our way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I won't participate in the loot boxes, Zero Gravy. Um, while I'm totally cool with paid cosmetics as the monetization system in this game, loot boxes are just grotesque to me. And so even though they're just cosmetic, I'm really opposed to participating. So that's not something I'm ever going to have unless maybe they just sell it on their own. And then I might buy it when the channel starts doing really good. Because I certainly want to support the game, but there's some things I just can't support. People always say vote with your dollar, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm doing good. I'm at work. Got a lot done in the game last night. Feels like I gained 10 levels. Almost done with second zone. Did my first silo. Hey, nice. Deal. Good deal. Speaking of silos, actually, I need to go do all the things to get my cradles unlocked, because I only have 4 of my cradles unlocked right now. So I need to do Sigma, Theta, Phi, unlock my last 4 cradles here. Yeah, I'm gonna buy loot boxes, ain't no way. Yeah, no, I think that's a good policy, Zero Gravy. If you want to give me something that I can just straight up buy, so I know, what I'm getting and what it's gonna cost me, then I can get behind that. But if you're trying to trick me into buying loot boxes and all kinds of other garbage, we're just not gonna be friends with that. You know what I mean? My boom boom build has made everything super easy. I'm just running around one-shotting everything except the super hard lunar spawns. Well, that's nice. I just managed to. It doesn't happen every time, but my fast gunner build is doing like 35 to 40k DPS right now, and that's with no buffs and with half of my freaking overrides off. And I don't even think. Oh, no, it is fully calibrated now. Yeah. So I'm really pretty happy about it. That's not even getting the wildfire on there. Let's see what the wildfire does. Actually reduces DPS because it takes so long to get the wildfire to go off, which is funny. But yeah, let's go get these silos done. Let's get these silos done. Data right here. I thought there was teleport up here by Theta. Ah, there it is. I wonder why it didn't look like it was there for so long. Oh yeah, now we go real fast. Zoom. Zoom. Gosh, I love motorcycles in this game now. Let's get in there. We're just gonna do these on normal. Because I'm just trying to get through them, so I don't really care. Looks like Theta might be another silo where you could get all of the drops, all the artifacts. Yeah, really quick. So this is another one that you could come in and farm on Nightmare. Pretty easy. I don't actually guess I have to kill all these enemies. I think I can just run right through to the boss, right? Oh no, I do have to kill the enemies here. Okay. Pretty common for this game, though. The silos always seem to have an area you have to kill everything to get through. Which is fun. Hey, that's the first time I think I've ever made it through that section. Dark Lord 00146. Thanks for the follow over on the Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Awesome content. Keep it up. Bring my squad to the next stream and me on Discord. Oh. It's just the stupid bots. Why do you have to be a bot, Dark Lord? I was all excited to get a new friend. You got him, coach. Yeah. Probably could have gotten through there in about a minute and a half shorter time. So more like 2 minutes instead of 3 minutes and 45 seconds. But, you know, that's fine. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I put down in words how wonderful life is. Now you're in the world. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind. Which ones do I need to do still? Goodness gracious. All right. Deviant energy. Well, I never use my deviations. Status damage. I don't need status damage. You perform a light strike. Go fuck yourself. Weak spot damage plus 20%. You have a buff. Fortress Warfare Fast Gunner weapon damage plus 10%. Weak spot damage plus 25%. Why do I have the elemental damage one? That one needs to come off. The Fortress or the Fast Gunner one goes on. Silly Billy. On triggering Fast Gunner, gain one of the following effects for 12 seconds at random. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Ooh. Ooh. Now that I have that, I want to test out my damage again. Because I now have 2 better overloads. Crazy. Yeah, throughout multiple magazines, can keep it up above 30k. That's pretty nice. And that was with copper bullets? Yeah, that was maybe steel. Copper or steel, so now I got tungsten ammo. Tungsten ammo to work. Yeah, now we're up at the 42, 43 range. Nice. And that's still totally unbuffed. That's a good chunk of change right there. Right, we still need Sigma, Phi, and Alpha. Phi was this one, right? It is. So excited. Although it doesn't really look like there's going to be very many more damage-based um, cradle overrides. So I guess the one with the deviant will be one that I'll have to get real quick. And boing. Boing. Yeah. Dude, I love that there are so many fun little gaps that you can just jump over now. This new vehicle stuff is just so freaking good, dude. I love that they added a bunch of these little things, like these little bridges and little paths up to certain places. And I mean, they just did a wonderful job. Just a wonderful job. Do I want to do these on easy mode or do I want to try and whip them out on pro mode? Let's try and whip them out on pro mode. I'll get better mods that way. And while it's absolutely going to take longer this way, it'll just be more worth it. Honestly, be more fun. Ooh, that guy jumped out in front of me there. So nice. Oh, my machine gun is going to run out of durability if I'm not careful. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Yeah, this is actually pretty great. The damage output on this fast gunner is honestly kind of insane. And I am so accurate. I wonder if I can kill this phase. I think I might have to switch. No, I think I could probably do it with this. Not great, but as soon as I get it knocked out of its phase, we should be good. Whoops. Okay. May have made a mistake. Small miscalculation. Could have just switched builds. This is why I have two builds. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention and I forgot to use my thing. Oh, does that just take me back to the beginning? Is the whole thing reset or? Oh, then why am I always wasting adrenaline shots? What am I thinking? You know, since I'm wasting all that shit? Hey, dude. Okay. Goodness gracious. As soon as that phase goes down, it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. But while that phase is up, them things are rough. Oh, I'm not entirely sure that I'm gonna beat this boss on pro mode with this gulped lore. This is gonna be a pretty tough little fight here. Wow, I'm not killing anything in one hit. That's definitely a bad sign. Gotta take this dude out. Oh, there's fire. There's fire. I panicked. I panicked so hard just then. I don't know why my brain decided that the fire wasn't going to hurt me. Because that's obviously not what happens, right? Fire hurts you. Those are the rules. I don't know what's going to be better for this boss. This, pulse or whoops. What'll be better for the boss is actually being able to shoot at it because I can see it. That'll be pretty important. Get off me. I think with all these enemies running around, I'm going to need to be rocking the critical pulse just for the AoE more than anything else. So that maybe I can kill a couple of these guys without actually having to aim at them. Ooh, we almost did. Let's break out the jelly bean right over here in this corner. Okay. Phase. That. Just gotta kill all the little sags. Where's the last one? I thought there were 3 of them. Get that one. I got that one. Is there one over in this corner over here? Not knowing where this thing is gonna get me killed. Or maybe... Oh, there's only 2. Got it. Only thought there were 4. Or 3, not 4. Goodness, I don't even know how many I thought there were. This is so bad. My brain is mush. That's alright. We got the boss. That would have been so much easier if I had gotten to bring my predator in there. Goodness gracious. We would have absolutely destroyed with the predator. Alright, going back to the base, we're going to repair our gun. Jeez Louise. Maybe repair Predator's equipment too. Oop, don't have enough leftovers? Okay, that's fun. The Predator's equipment isn't that. I do need. Why am I suddenly getting 99 bullets for this? I do need to get a new override because I don't like the one that's reducing my mag size. Better mag size will be definitely overall better. Oh, I didn't resave. Okay. Okay, gotta resave. Deviant energy, summoning or handling deviations grants shields equal to 30% max HP. While the shield is active, weapon damage reduction and status damage reduction. Okay. For 8 seconds at night, Deviant gets power. Then you have a whim. Deadly combo. Fortress Warfare Fast Gunner. Oh, right. Got to change this again. Alright, none of those are going to be worth anything. Let's go ahead and throw that one on just in case. Actually, let's throw that one on. More damage, why not? And then we'll go into gear. Come down here. And we'll overwrite. Because things have changed a little bit. Ooh, actually. You know what? I think a bunch of things have changed. Yeah, I changed a bunch of these mods and then I never overwrite. So that's got to be changed. That's why the damage didn't change very much. I haven't really gone after new mask mods, so we'll keep that. We want this one instead. That one instead. That one instead. Oh yeah, this is going to be a way better build. And I believe it was this one. Yeah. Gracious, can't believe I forgot to overwrite. Whoops. Okay, so now let's see. Oh, what up, Mr. Bean? How are you today? There we go. Almost hitting 50k when we pull out the jelly bean. That's some pretty good DPS right there. When I get a better calibration blueprint that doesn't take away my magazine size, really going to be putting it down. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. What are we having? Alpha and Sigma. Alpha. I honestly don't think I even need these last two. I guess I'll take some defensive overrides. Not going to be terribly important. I don't know the word for it in English, so that means it must be good. That means it must be good. Little shit. That guy just blow himself up. I think that dude just blew himself up. Right. Gotta use this gulp lore on this void dude. What a freaking nerd, man. How do you go blowing yourself up? That's a hermit tactic right there. Can't kill me if I kill myself. Okay, if that guy maybe wants to go ahead and blow himself up, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, we got him. It's a little bit tough. try and use two different builds because you don't usually know you need the other one until you're kind of in it. So I would like to see maybe some better ability to change the builds out. Even if it's just one or two builds, or yeah, one or two builds that you can change. So a total of 2 or 3 builds. You know, just a couple of quick keys or something that just swap things out. Because it's just hard. Like, I really want to play a game where I just straight up can't make progress without a team. Like, in theory, that sounds incredibly fun, right? But in practice, that's like the anti-fun. Because who wants to be beholden to this other group of people and to be stuck on their timeline and not be able to do anything unless they're there too? So, like, I get the idea of, like, making team games fun, and I think, honestly, that, games like the original Guild Wars did this really well, where they give you allies that you can, you know, NPC allies that you can take into zones that can take over for your regular player allies when your regular player allies aren't there. You know, you can set them up with builds, you can take them into places, and I think that's really the only way that you can make a game that's really team focused. Right? I have to be able to have the entire team always available to me. So there need to be mercenaries or whatever that I can take to go do stuff. And honestly, games nowadays don't really do that a lot. And I'm kind of surprised because it means you can have much more difficult team-based content, I think, without harming everybody's ability to play whenever they feel like it. Should have reloaded, I guess. Man, this Predator's actually hella fun. Might not be using snipers anymore. Might be a friggin' machine gunner. Ah, with the machine gun. I don't actually think that I have the ability to do this. I didn't bring a baton with me. So we're just gonna go to the main boss. We lagging. We lagging so bad. They have changed this boss. I'm supposed to take down that shield somehow. I don't remember that ever being a thing. Shit. I'm gonna get down on his level next time and just aim at his feet. I think I can take him out in one more magazine. Maybe two. Gotta be careful though, I forgot to pick up my activators. Damn. So close. So close. Wonder why we hit all that lag right there. That was awful. Doesn't look like it reset my stream or anything though, so I guess we're all right. Good to go. Holy cow, some of these pro mode bosses are a little difficult. The last one we have is Sigma. Might just go ahead and do this on easy mode, because I'm kind of getting my butt kicked over here. Let's heal up. We got a bunch of adrenaline shots now. See if we can find the Sigma. Probably be down here somewhere. There we go. Securement Silo Sigma. People talking about moving their vending machines around and stuff. And figure out how to get on the primary platform. Alright, let's go beat this last silo. I don't even actually remember who this boss is. Is Sigma the one with the stupid refrigerator? Because I freaking hate that boss. Dumbass refrigerator. Who cares about refrigerators? Refrigerator lives don't matter. You rang nerds? I actually had to fight. Oh, this is just hard mode, okay. Why did I go to hard mode? If I was gonna do something easier, I should have just gone to easy mode. Such a goober. And definitely don't start that reload until the freaking room is clear. Something you would think I would already know, considering I've been using sniper rifles and they also have pretty long reload times. Booyah. Is nerd a bad word? No. Um, it's kind of both, in my opinion. I call people nerds when I'm trying to not necessarily insult them, but I guess denigrate them. Um, So, like, if somebody's doing something like trying to attack me and I want to express my superiority, like, I might call them a nerd. And not because being a nerd is bad, but because their decision was bad, right? The decision to attack me was a silly decision, so they're a nerd. It's like calling them a silly goose. And then, if I'm talking to my friends, I might be like, "What's up, nerds?" That's like a positive thing. I just like the word nerd. Good word. It's all about inflection and intent, in my opinion. Oh, right. Right, I have to use his machine gun thing now. That's right. I forgot about that. Hello? My weapon does so much more damage than this. Can I please use my weapon again? Goodness. That was a rough one. That was only hard mode. I can't even imagine if I'd actually come in here on a difficulty. Right. Got our last one here. Let's go into the cradle overrides. I've got 2 slots left. Let's go ahead and use the one. It's going to cover my deviant power. And when my sanity is below 30%, damage received from deviants is reduced by 30%. Let's go ahead and add that one in there. It's not something I'm going to use a lot, but Jakey Swift, rocking the Mayfly outfit. Good for you. Good for you. Okay, so we have all of our overrides now, which is nice. We also should be able to do pro mode bosses pretty well. So if I want to do any boss farming, actually, we could probably do the Forsaken Monolith super well with this fast gunner build. I bet you that would work insanely well. We need to get some roasted meat out. Yo, Billy the Tater Tot. What's up, dude? I'm never gonna get over that name. Fucking Tater Tot, man. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know that they added some new prize pools. Ooh, and one of them's for the Predator. Oh. Oh, and the Oasis mask. Yo, this is like for my build right here. I'm using the Oasis mask and the freaking Predator. I'm so excited. Okay. Okay. Um, these say for a limited time. I wonder how long they're going to be available. Probably for a month. I don't have enough Starcrum yet, but I will get enough Starcrum to get all three of those, right? Because I've still got. Yeah, I've still got like 30K something Starcrum coming to me this month. So it's going to take a while for me to get enough Starcrum to get all these. I'm definitely going to get the Predator one first. Because, booyah, that'll be 95 Predator fragments, which will probably get me pretty close to tier 4. And then, honestly, I love the Wrath of Hades too. The Wrath of Hades is, I believe, the bounce. Oh, no, it's also a fast gunner. Okay. So I could have two fast gunners. Ooh, fast gunner refills one bullet from inventory for the second weapon. After defeating a target, restores one bullet from inventory to the second. Yo, this is kind of interesting. So if I ran both of these fast gunner weapons, I could swap and use this one to reload this one. So I could like run this one out of bullets, swap to this one, fill up my ammo on this one by using this one, and then swap to this one. And then eventually this one would be empty, but I'd get like 3 whole magazines. That'd be kind of interesting. We might try something like that sometime. We have so much ability to try things out and do interesting things. Now that we have permanent servers, and especially because of this nightmare or this silo trick where you can just run in, you get high star rating guns. I realized last 9 mine are all 1 star. So let's talk a little bit about that, Billy. You go into blueprints, and so this over here is really an important section of your blueprint information. So your collection level, there's tons of stuff here. The more blueprints you open up, the higher you level them up, stuff like that. You get all these fun little bonuses. You get Starchrome. These are here to let you get. Actually, I'll show you that too. But these are here to let you get some interesting cosmetic effects to some of your weapon effects, the core effects, like Frost Vortex or, Fast Gunner or whatever. So there's some interesting effects there. Um, so that's your collection level. Blueprint conversion is something that allows you to swap the star level of a blueprint with another blueprint of the same rarity. And then this tells you how many fragments you have of these different types. So, like Huntsman, um, or I guess Wanderer is a good one. So, you see, these are Wanderer weapons. So, any fragments you have of these will show up in your Wanderer fragments. And so, the way this works is you can upgrade a weapon, you right click, and it brings you into your upgrade screen, and then you hit your Beyonder blueprint fragment, and it'll show you all of the pieces that you have Um, for that gun specifically, you'll see I don't have any duplicate pieces for this gun, and it'll show you any other Wanderer or Beyonder, Beyonder fragments that you have. So these are all Beyonder weapons. And these fragments are used to fill up this XP bar. And when you fill the XP bar up all the way, you increase your star level. So right now I'm going from 2 to 3. You'll see that I don't have enough fragments. It takes a lot of fragments, especially if they're not duplicates, to get these level ups. So um, let's see. 13, 390 divided by 13. Is that 30? That is 30. So legendaries are worth 30 XP, but epics are only worth 10 XP, and the blues are only worth 3, and the greens I think are only worth 1. But if you use a fragment that is the same fragment as the weapon you're trying to upgrade, you get double XP. So if I had more Jaws fragments, then each Jaws fragment is worth 60 XP on the Jaws specifically. So if you want to level up and get something all the way to tier 5, what I would do is I would make use of these blueprint conversions. So I would go in here. I haven't done this because I don't care. I'm just going to level all mine up as I go. But say I had some hazardous object fragments. I could go in and I could use up my hazardous object fragments and then convert my hazardous object, right, to something else. I could convert it to like this. And then, so all that XP. Oh, hold on. Can I just add the XP in? No, it's swapping. Okay. So yeah, I could swap their levels. So for example, I have this Kumawink is a really high level. So if I had fragments of a different weapon, then I could swap with the Kumawink and then just use those fragments of that other weapon and it'd be fine. Yeah, Damien. So it is a little bit different on the armor blueprints. So the armor blueprints, when you have sets, right? And they have set bonuses. So when you pick up fragments for Renegade, you're not going to pick up fragments for Renegade Hood. You're just going to end up picking Renegade set fragments up, and it'll actually look like a chest piece, right? This is a Falcon set fragment. It looks like a chest piece, but it's actually good for any of the Falcon pieces. Same with the Scout set. Now you do have some, for example, this here is a key armor piece, so it's not part of a set. And so the only fragments that are going to give you double here are specifically for um, that piece, the cage helmet, not a set. Um, but yeah, so I started, and this is probably a bad way to do it. Um, so there are sort of two paths, Billy, and that is you can always use whatever fragments, um, which is what I did because we didn't used to have this blueprint conversion. So I always use the fragments on the weapon they're associated with until that weapon is maxed, and then I start using the fragments on other things. So I've got a lot of like maxed purples and blues and stuff because instead of using my purples and blues to try and get my legendaries as high as I can, I wanted to get everything started up. But the best way to do it now, because you have this conversion system, is to focus on getting a single legendary or two legendary weapons all the way to maximum stars by using your conversions to make as much use of double XP as you possibly can. And then just blow through all your other fragments, tearing up these legendaries. And then do the same thing with one armor set, right? Get an armor set to 6 tier. Because you can always use these conversions to move that tier 6 to any other armor set. So if you want to try a new build, then you can try that new build out at maximum stars because of the conversions. I actually haven't used any conversions yet because it's just not something I care about. But if you can get something to 6, then that means that any legendary weapon you use can just be 6 stars. use it at a lower tier. The system to upgrade blueprints is pretty clunky. That's why you see I've got like thousands of fragments that I haven't used yet, because A, it takes a lot of fragments, but also it's so clunky that I hate coming in here and messing with this because it just doesn't work really well. And so I can come in here for, a couple of minutes and then I'm just freaking annoyed and I don't want to deal with it anymore. I have a ton of these huntsman fragments. Can I seriously not tear this up? Okay, I think I can. Oh no, we're so close. So close. Yeah, well, and you get them. So every time you clear any of these points of interest, right, the Mystic Crate always gives you fragments. And so that's why it's really important to start new scenarios. Um, Now, something you'll have to note now, up until the end of last month, each character had their own blueprint system. So you had to unlock everything on every character. Now we have cross character progression. So you can't just make new characters and go get all of the fragments at all of the points of interest. It's on a timer. I don't know how often it is. I think it's once a month, but it might be once a week. You can go and get the fragments from the mystical crate. But if you've already gotten the fragments from that mystical crate on another character on a different scenario, then the fragments that you'll get from that point of interest won't exist. You'll get asterism instead, which will just help move you along your stellar stairway, which is also good. But you're not going to get those fragments doubled down. So if you want to absolutely maximize your potential, it's not based on the scenario you're in. It's based specifically on the point of interest. So I'm currently playing two scenarios that have the same points of interest, right? My Prism versus Clash scenario has this point of interest, and my Manibus scenario has this point of interest. So I've already gotten it on Manibus, so I'm not going to be able to get it on Prism versus Clash because it's the same map section, it's the same point of interest. But I could play a Way of Winter, and Way of Winter has all different points of interest. So I could come up here, play a Way of Winter scenario, and get all of those, um, get all those fragments as well. Yeah, and then also Evolution's Call has the same points of interest. So you just want to be trying to get access to as many different points of interest as possible, and that'll max out your overall fragments. Um, your wish machine is primarily how you get your fragments. The best value in your wish machine for fragments is special um, these special banners, and like once a month they throw out a set of banners, and you can use so 3 banners would take 30k Starcrum. You get 48k Starcrum every month. So you should definitely be able to run all of these banners every month. And I think this is definitely the best way to do it. You definitely want to run these banners out. Now, the other thing that you can do is once a month, you can buy one of these wish bonus things, which comes from your challenge shop. If we look at other right here, it's this piece right here, which is a wish stone, which costs 100 Mitsuko's marks. And you can only purchase one every month, right? Monthly limit. This allows you to basically turn this really standard boring thing into a specific wish. So you can go in here and you can pick which weapon you're going to get, and it'll give you 80 fragments of this weapon, or it'll unlock the weapon for you if you don't have it unlocked already. But this is another really good path to getting this. And then you'll unlock, this tells you you're going to get 2 sets of fragments for armors. You're going to get 1 set of epic weapon fragments. You're going to get 2 sets of epic armor fragments. You're going to get an epic armor blueprint. You're going to get a epic weapon blueprint. This is the one you're choosing, is the legendary weapon blueprint. And then you'll get a legendary gear blueprint. Sorry, fragments as well. So this just kind of tells you what's all going to end up happening in here. Mostly you're going to get blues as you go through. And you just whack these things, and they take 500 Starcrum each, and there's 20 of them. So you're going to get 20 rewards for a total of 10k Starcrum. And that's the same with these, right? It's going to tell you you're going to get your Predator. You're going to get your extra 15 Predator fragments. Oh, it looks like you also get 10 Predator fragments here. And then you can just go through all of this. And then these are the same, right? It costs 500 Starcrum. It's going to take 10k to get all of it. But the banners are definitely the most important. And then the last thing you can do, Billy, is you can hit G and go to the blueprint shop. And you can buy each of these one time. And these are weapon unlocks. But if you already have the weapon unlocked, then it gives you the number of fragments it would take to unlock it. So it takes 80 for the legendary. You have the wishing box deviant, so I think I cleared out the whole wishing box for the month so far. The wishing box deviant doesn't have anything to do with the wishing machine, as far as I know. The wishing box deviant is just a cool little mechanic. So you put these in here, and then you put items inside of the deviant, and it turns them into other items. But it doesn't really have anything to do with the wishing machine. He'll come out eventually, and then you just go access his inventory. Mm-mm. Now, when you put one of these wishing dudes in here, he pops out, and then you go interact with him. No worries, not at all. You can't be expected to know things you don't know. Um, but yeah, he'll pop out eventually, and he'll just be like walking around your base. And if you go access him, he's sort of like a storage container, and you put things in him, resources and stuff like that. But he gives you back things of the same rarity that you put in. So, for example, if you have like some deviated crops, I don't have any legendary deviated crops, but if you put legendary deviated crops in him, he can give you back legendary ammo boxes. So you can get the really expensive AP ammo over here. If you use like electronic parts, here you go. You get this legendary ammo. So if you put legendary deviated crops in there, you can actually get these smart shotgun ammo boxes, stuff back out of them. Or you can get legendary meats to make foods or all kinds of different little stuff like that. So they're actually really cool. And then if you have controllers from before the controllers got removed, you can put controllers in there and he'll give you mod boxes and stuff. So he's a cool little deviation. I like him a lot. You can get tons of useful stuff out of him. But yeah, so I mean, eventually you're going to want to wipe this out, right? You're going to want to buy all these at some point because they're just 80 free fragments for 8,000 Starcrum. Um, just all kinds of stuff. But this is, I mean, the blueprint thing is the big gotcha for this game, right? This is like kind of the point. So it's going to take a really long time. You're not going to get all this stuff done, probably even in the first year of the game being out, because you're just limited based on how much Starcrum you're going to get. You can't buy Starcrum. There's no pay to win for the blueprints in this game, which I love. It's just all in game gotcha. So you just play, and slowly over time, you build it all up, and you make new builds, and you try things out, and you figure out what you like, and it's all good times. Let's go do a Prime War. It's going to take a while. I've played through 7 seasons and I still have guns I haven't even unlocked. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I like it. I think it's great that it's going to take so long because it's a big part of what keeps you coming back. Oop. It was right on top of my head. Yeah, so I did see, sorry, I missed this question a long time ago. Or I missed this message a long time ago. But I did see that they are going to be having a scenario that gives both zones. Originally, I thought it was going to be the next scenario, but something came out on the Discord a while back that said no, the next scenario isn't going to have both of them. So I don't really know what's going on. There was some sort of a translation error between the native language of the development team and English. And so I don't really know what's going on. For a long time, we thought that the next scenario was going to be the one that had both regions combined. But at this point, I'm just kind of going to wait and see what the next scenario actually is and just not worry about it. We're going to get a new mechanic. We're going to get some new interesting stuff to do. I'm excited about it no matter what. I'm just not going to concern my pretty little head about what region it's going to be in. Got too many other things on my mind. I need to go over here and get this. Boing. Yeah. Jumping bike. Jumping bike. Everybody loves a jumping bike. Love that I can reload my boom boom without having to go through the reloading animation. How do you do that? People who play the boom boom are cheaters. Bunch of friggin' cheaters. Quick comeback allows you to fully reload by using an adrenaline shot. Oh, okay. So you have to get knocked down. Or do you mean an activator? Okay. Activator. Got it. Dude, I should probably use that. Is that a chest mod? Choo, choo. Whoa. Aw. I crashed. I crashed. Boing. Choo. That is so much fun to drive around in this game. Why would anybody ever be doing anything but just cruising on their motorcycle? They're really about, oh my god, how did I get from the blue chest at a 9-star or a 11? Yeah, level 11, one of these. Dang. That's so good. Ooh. Right. Don't really care about any of those. I forgot to drink my beer. Also use reload rampage on my pants, so every time something dies, I get 2 bullets back. Nice. So you just be cranking out bullets. You probably never have any ammo. Just, just spend all of your resources making fucking bullets. I dig it. I can get behind it. That's good stuff. I like it. Gold lore or the bounce one. The Brahmini. Yeah, the bounce one would be killing all the people. There goes another rubber tree. Okay, let's just drink up all these beers. Boom Boom with explosions loves killing multiples as well. Yeah. Wait, your Boom Boom does explosions? I thought the Boom Boom was just fire damage. Yo, what up, Blighted? How are you? Fire explosions, okay. That seems a little unnecessary. Already lighting shit on fire. Oh, that's right. I can make Stardust regulators now. You know, to see how much of my items sold. Nice. Make money, money, make money. Let's make leftovers. We'll run on the treadmill for a minute. Get them steps in. I'm looking a little pudgy over here. Might just be the jacket. I'm looking a little pudgy. I need to get a Stairmaster too. Look at this flat ass. Oh my goodness. Dude, how does my character have the flattest ass on earth? This is not a man running around the apocalypse trying to survive. This guy's ass looks like mine. Like he just sits all day. Ava Roads is fun, Blighted. Sure you'll enjoy it out there. But yeah, Damien, that treadmill is dope. So is this stationary bike. I don't know nothing about that. Don't know nothing about that. Besides, Miley Cyrus is still fine. Buy a real bike? Why would I buy a real bike when I can have a stationary bike and look super cool? Oh, I still need 10 more of these. Goodness gracious. I mean, I don't really feel like I have any room to be talking smack about anybody's twerking ability, since when I twerk, I look like a fish out of water just flopping around, so. And if I can't do it, then I can't really talk smack about anybody else not being able to do it. Can you twerk, Damien? Because I got this sinking feeling you twerk about as good as I do. It's saying. It's more than a feeling when I hear that old song they used to play. I may be dreaming. I was gonna do something. There was a thought in my brain a couple of minutes ago. It's gone now. I don't know what it was. I think I wanted to go do the lunar event, but then I realized my gear needed repairing. We got until this thing comes out. And just fill it up so it comes out. There it is. Yeah. So this is what you do, Tater Tot, is this thing starts running around out here, and then you just open them up. And you can put, oh, you can't put those in there. Can I put these in there? I can. So when I put these in there, eventually he'll turn them into something else. We'll come back and see what they are in a little bit. But you could put like 8 items in each one. 8 items. And they just change them over time into other stuffs. You know what we could do, actually, real quick? I've got 400,000 energy links now. So let's go see if there's anything we might want to buy over here. And let's see. So this is a new thing also, is this marketplace where you can put your vending machines, sell stuffs. Lunar Wool for Stardust Source. That's cool. 50 Stardust Source for a Lunar Wool. That's a really good conversion. It's actually really good, especially since I can farm Stardust Source insanely easy. And then he's trying to sell 50 Stardust Source for 10,000. That's funny. This person thinks that Stardust Source has way more value than it does. What a silly Billy. Hmm. Don't really need none of thems. 1/1 Lone Wolf. Don't really need that. Everybody's always trying to sell tons of freaking. Ooh, some calibrations. Overflow when reloading. Load extra ammo equal to 50% of the shots fired. Double crit rate. Not a bad double crit rate. Might actually pick this one up, but let's see what other machine gun stuff he's got. This is a pretty bad double crit. Well, no, it's not actually that bad. 0.7. Attack, range, fire rate. This is actually the one that I want over what I have right now. Fire rate reduction isn't bad. Yeah. I think I'm actually going to purchase this. Let's go put it on my weapon. Put it on my weapon and see how that changes my damage. Bet you this increases my DPS pretty significantly. This gun. Right now we've got magazine capacity and accuracy down. I could have sworn I just bought one. Did I buy one that doesn't go on this weapon? What is going on? this is the one I bought. Oh, this is for rifles, not for LMGs. I'm just a dumb piece of crap. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. No big deal. Big deal. Need to go through here and get rid of all these perps. Okay, and let's go back over there. So, yeah, I definitely want to get a new light machine gun one. But I don't know exactly what I want to get. The thing that I've got right now is reducing my attack. No, sorry, reducing my ammo capacity, but it is increasing my attack by 25%. So honestly, well, this might end up being the best one. We'll keep looking around, see if we can't find one that's better. It may end up being it. The other one, that overflow, it gives extra bullets based on how many bullets you fired. Could be pretty solid. Oh my gosh, this is being sold. I don't remember who it was yesterday that was telling me, but they were serious. People be selling these for obscene amounts of currency. You don't even understand. What about the shootout mod? If I recall, that one stacks up to like 30% damage buff. Fast gunner. In the mods department? Yeah, that's what I'm using. And you're correct, it is 30% damage. What I'm looking for right now is a calibration blueprint, though, not a mod. I just don't know fire rate accuracy, and then fire rate increase on continuous fire. See, I don't know if increasing fire rate is maybe going to increase my damage output. This is also really good for crit rate. This is actually a really good calibration blueprint. No, I mean, you're right. That's a good mod. Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely. It's not what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, so I don't know if 10% fire rate, well, 20% fire rate after 2 seconds of continuous fire is going to be better than 25% damage. Because I'm losing accuracy and I'm losing bullets in magazine. I'd get 30% mag capacity back, which would put me at almost 130 bullets in my mag. And increasing my fire rate, I'm already using fast gunner. I really just don't know. I might go ahead and purchase this. It's pretty expensive, but it's only down 0.7% on its crit rate. So it's probably worth it because I can just get energy links any freaking time I want. I compare that to the one I already have. I think it's actually better on the crit rate. Yeah, this is minus 0.6. This is minus... Oh, yeah, so this one's like way low compared. So at the very least, that is going to improve my damage, just having the extra crit rate. Definitely want to do that. Let's see. And I like having a bigger mag capacity. Yeah, both of mine have. So the one that I'm using right now has double crit rate, and then this one has double crit rate as well. Yeah. Yeah, this one just has slightly better double crit rate than the one that I'm currently using. And then they both give minus 50 accuracy, but this one gives plus 25 attack and minus 30% mag capacity. And then this one just gives bonus fire rate. So it might not end up being the best option. We just don't know 100%. But we were rocking about 42, 43k after I whipped out. Yeah, see, now I've got 130 bullets in my mag. So we whip out our dude here, and we just blast away. Wow. We lost so much damage there. Yeah, we lost almost 10k DPS. From 43-ish DPS to 35, 36. So that's a pretty significant loss. It does mean that we can sustain the damage for longer. And it also means that in situations where we have to be moving around, we can put out bigger bursts of damage. Or at least more ammunition. So it may end up feeling better when we play. Because, you know, we can sustain fire longer, which means per magazine we're putting out more damage. And yeah, rapid double LE for your boom boom would probably be great. I might have one. I've got tons on my other character. Here, let me go check real quick. Maybe I'll have what you need. If I have a really good one. If I've got one that's like almost perfect. Yeah, I've started saving. I've started saving any of them that have less than 2% from maximum across both of their stats, as long as the stats are the same. So I hadn't been doing that before, but in my actual backpack, my scenario backpack, that's what I've been doing. So all of these, like this one is 1.3. Yeah, well, I mean, you can see it right here. It says that this elemental damage can be between 6% and 8%. And then down on the lower one, the max is 9% to 12%. So here I'm basically losing 1.3% off the max. So I go ahead and keep it. Let's see, this one's stability double LE. This one's rapid double weak spot, rapid double weak spot. Okay, nothing there. I don't have a ton of machine gun ones. That's interesting. Here we go. Rapid double elemental. Fire rate, accuracy, fire rate. This one's 1.3 and 0.6. That's 1.9 off of max. And then we also have assault style, double elemental. That one's 0.4 and then 2.7. So that one's 2.7 off of max. That's assault style double weak spot, not really a big deal. Vanguard. After reloading from empty, the next shot is guaranteed to trigger its keyword effect with double elemental. So these Vanguard ones are really cool in my opinion. But I think the Vanguard actually works best for the SMG with the mini jaws or little jaws. This is a really good one though. This is only 0.4, 0.5 off of max. Wow. Wow. Let's look in. Fast Gunner doesn't really benefit from that. Oh, yeah, I don't think they have Vanguard crossbows. I think they just have Vanguard LMGs and SMGs. You're right, that would be really cool. So 18% chance to trigger burn on hit. Hitting a target triggers an explosion, dealing 300% psi intensity AoE blaze damage with a cooldown of 2 seconds, deals 40% damage to players. This explosion will apply 1 stack of burn on the enemies, blaze damage plus 30%. It says hitting a target. I assume it actually means hitting a burning target, right? So that actually might be really good. The Vanguard might actually be really good for the KVD Boom Boom because you would automatically get that burn because this is an 18% chance. So you have to shoot at least 5, 6 bullets. Oh, okay. So it has a 2-second cooldown. Hmm. Okay. So that doesn't really. And then bounce. Crit hits has a 70% chance to bounce. When bounce deals damage, weapon damage plus 1% up to 50 stacks. 1 stack is removed every 5 seconds. Continuous firing for 2 seconds. Bounce targets plus 1. And trigger shrapnel after 12 shots on target. 70% shrapnel damage against players. For every 32 magazine capacity, parts hit by shrapnel plus 1. Up to plus 5. For every 15 magazine capacity in excess of 90, shrapnel damage plus 20%, mag capacity plus 40. Wow. But this would just trigger, yeah, so Vanguard on none of the LMGs really seems to be great. But eventually, there's probably going to be one. Like if there was a Fortress Warfare LMG, and you could trigger Fortress Warfare on the first bullet, on an LMG would probably be insanely dope. We just don't have that yet. Yeah, so I have a decent rapid fire elemental. It's not super great, but it is decent. So if you find you need it, Damien, let me know. Did I never upgrade this territory? My goodness, I never did. I moved over here expressly so that I could do that, and then I just never did it. My brain sometimes, dude, just be wildin'. I don't understand what's freaking going on. Shrapnel one seems interesting. Put on the biggest mag plus rapid shot with the 30 extra bullets or whatever it is. You have your mods with magazine capacity increase. I bet you get some crazy no. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I got all of the cradle thing. Unlocked them. Actually, let's make sure. Let's go into gear. Go over. Let's H. Let's make sure that we overwrite this. Oh, okay. Identical loadout. Cool. So I did overwrite it. That was something I failed to do earlier. Was overwrite. I can't believe that this ended up doing so much less damage per second. I definitely think it's more damage per magazine. Pretty sad that it's less damage per second. And in fact, it makes me want to change back. So I'm probably going to go buy a new one. And change back. Because I can. Switch to another world. Take me to World 4. World 4 was the main market hub on my last server. Let's see if it's also the case on this one. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I definitely want to try out that Shrapnel LMG, though. I want to try out the Shrapnel. I mean, I want to try out everything. What am I even talking about? I love the guns in this game. For the most part, they are so much fun to use. World 1's the hub on this one? Okay. Cool, cool. How you doing today, Nuclear? Oh, here's a rapid double. Oh, this one's bad, though. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, this person wants ice treats so bad. Trading everything for an ice treat. Flamethrower trap, wood structures, portable diving gear, synth bench, red grenade, portable updraft. No, thank you. I've got my Predator build. Gemini, I have not, but also, um, you can't always see what the creatures are. If they're creatures that you captured and not creatures that you bred, then I can't see their traits. And it upsets me. pretty sure if they're bred, then you can see them. How are you today, Gemini? I'm doing so well. Doing so well. I'm just having the best time with Once Human again. Really enjoying making this build. This Predator has been so much fun to use. It just blows through ammo, and I love it. What do we got? Got any machine guns here, bud? SMG, SMG. There's a machine gun. Stability. 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 Rapid. Rapid. Overflow. You suck. Going to my what day? A 1 grade SRAM Golden Wolf 3 for 500k. Not sure how well that will sell. Hey, where's it at? I'll go buy that thing. I mean, I guess I don't have 500k on me right now, but I can go make 500k. Gunpowder vending machine. Oh, the one that was asking for all the gunpowder? That's pretty funny. Well, you don't have anything that I need, so F you, nuclear. Yeah, one of my characters has some goats breeding as well. I just don't usually go over there. I had every single calibration stacked as of yesterday night. I think I sold like 30 calibrations. Dang. That's a good deal. Person was dancing. Rapid double elemental. I saw a blue butterfly down there. Oh, it's just a 33. Thank you. I don't know who threw this on the ground, but thank you very much. A sweetheart. Great ass. Meaty high yield premium output. Can't even see. Can't even see the last one. Oh my god. That interface is so garbage. Gotta get that fixed. Can't be having that. I gotta be able to see. It was an S tier lamb. Weren't there 4 traits? Yeah, there's 4 traits on S tiers. I thought S tiers always had 4 traits. There's an interstellar cat in here. Ah, okay. Got it. That's kind of stupid. Like the only point of the S tier is getting more traits. That nothing else about them changes. So why would you get S tiers that don't have 4 traits? That's insane. So dumb. Steady machine gun, portable crossbow. 4 traits is not a good thing for breeding, but you still want, like, eventually having four of the, like, the best traits will be better than not, right? Because you'll want your male and your female to both have all 4 of the traits that you want. Because you want high yield, you want rabbit kit. Oh, rabbit kit, rabbit child. Both your male and female have the same exact traits and breed. The offspring will not have the same traits. So it's just 100% random. It's not even kind of based on what your parents have. You can only guarantee 1 trait. Hmm. That's very strange. That doesn't even make any sense. Because that would make a D tier with the legendary wool stat the most valuable, which is insane. Because if you had a D tier with the legendary wool and then an S tier with the legendary wool, then the only way to guarantee, because it's, I assume you guarantee the stat if both parents have it, right? So you would only be able to guarantee the legendary wool stat, and then everything else would be random, and you'd potentially be getting S tiers with the randoms. That's extremely screwy. I guess technically you want an S tier that only has the legendary wool and some other stat that your other S tier doesn't have. But even so, that's really wonky. I don't think I like that very much. I definitely think if both parents have it, then the offspring should get it. Just seems more righter. Y'all give me just a minute here. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, fantastic. Let's get back in here. Should be getting pretty close to 9. I want to go and try some lunar stuff. Do some more of that action. For show. That for show. Oh, let's see what this thing's giving me. It has given me nothing. Why isn't it letting me...
Mr. Bean says poop pee pee poop pee pee poo poo.
Thanks for that, Bean. I really appreciate it. I was just thinking, I need more potty talk in my life. And here comes Mr. Bean to the rescue. I'm an idea man. Your negativity. I don't need it. Such a good movie. Actually, I'm going to watch that movie again. Wedding Crashers? That shit is hilarious. That and Dodgeball. I haven't seen either of those movies in a while. I'm definitely going to watch them this afternoon. I'm so excited, boom, 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 that I just can't hide it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, let's get a couple of weavers. Oh, I'm running out of acid. Woof. Let's actually change this, because this has been happening a lot, and I don't think that it necessarily matters. So global cooldown we'll take to 0. All right. It should work now, Damien. There's just not going to be a global cooldown on that anymore. We'll just put a 10-minute cooldown on each person, and that should be sufficient. And then if it starts becoming overwhelming in the future, we can always go back to a global cooldown.
Damien Darkrose says Hermit is about to lose control and I don't think we will like it.
You won't. You won't like me when I'm out of control. I am not actually a calm person by nature. I am typically an insane person. I have grown to be fairly calm. Because people in my life continually told me to calm down. But if I ever stopped intentionally being calm, this would be a very different live stream. We would get crazy up in this biatch. Okay. Couple more minutes here. Will all the enemies start popping out? Yeah, right at about 9,000 bullets. Ooh, you know. Okay, Buttface. You listen here. Black Valhalla, I miss you, your daily furniture run. I want to try kill this Buttface. Can I web him? Oh, he can't be webbed. Life is in shambles. Well, poop. I don't think I can kill this thing on my own. If I had the wolf, I probably could kill this guy on my own. But I'm not rocking a wolf right now. And maybe that's just something I'm going to have to do. Just break out the wolf for those lunar things. I don't really like the idea of being... Maybe, well, so it's actually my fault, I think. So, one of the things that I can't stop getting out of my head is wanting to be able to accomplish anything in any way. Don't like the idea of needing to use the wolf specifically to be able to kill those lunar spawns on my own. However, if they were made so that you could defeat them no matter what you were using, then the only way really to accomplish that is to make them easier, because not everything is equally good at everything, right? So I think my constant pushback against feeling like I'm being forced to do certain things in certain ways is sort of negatively impacting my enjoyment of video games, and is also the wrong way to look at those things. I probably need to change my outlook there. You little shit. Wahoo! Killing dudes. Killing dudes. Shooting dudes right in the face. These lunar oracle things are actually really fun when there are other people out and about. And I think, honestly, if I start using the Lone Wolf's Whisper, I will be able to do some of this stuff on my own now. I think this Predator build is good enough. It's not as good as some of these Anabasis builds and stuff I see out here. And I might need to bring like a shattered bread or something with me. But I think we'll be doing all. Doom. Pooched it. Get too close to the big ugly. Oh no. Not sure why I got a Sprite. That was strange. guy's so mean. Ooh. And they hit you and it's just game over, isn't it? Come over here, friends. No? I'm gonna bring this thing over here. Please save me. I'm just a scared little boy. Oh no. Okay, this is ridiculous. Thanks for saving me. Now we got a whisper. Which I'm pretty sure I had a lunar whisper anyway. Ooh, and this is 120. Nice. That's very nice. That thing is like locked in on somebody. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. Bad day for me. I think they're killing a lunar spawn. Let me get over here. Don't kill it without me. You killed it without me. These guys are going in the opposite direction that I would think would be normal to go. I always want to go clockwise, and they're all going counterclockwise, and it's freaking me out. was like, rah with the bullets. Bounce. 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 I found him. He's right here. I found him. Oh, goodness. Where'd he go? He was right there. Okay, I literally just got killed by this dude over here. What happened? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. It vanished. I'm an idiot. That's what happened. Let's get teleported back in here. Why did all the enemies that are only out until 3 a.m. suddenly disappear? Oh, it's 3 a.m. Let's take a look. Go ahead and take this jelly out. Got a 5-3 lone wolf here. Nice. That ought to be more than good enough to help me do some more solo type stuff on those things. Hermity, herm. Go farm some more Stardust ingots. We need some more of those. We've got lots. I have 4,000 something Stardust source now because I went and I did some of the nightmare runs on this character, which I did find out yesterday that it was actually working on this character. I just hit a really bad streak where I wasn't able to get any of the mods on the nightmare on this one. It also seems like you can definitely do some of the other silos. It's not just EX1. Also, was it Alpha, I think? Alpha or Phi also seemed like they were pretty doable. Like all but like one of them seemed like they were pretty doable as I went through them today to unlock my cradle overrides. So I think you can probably farm nightmare versions of a bunch of different types of mods. Pretty easy, which might be better than just using mod conversion. I don't really know. What's up, Bear? Yo, that thing can take some hits. Holy snap. I definitely expected that bear to die faster. The only thing that I still believe in is you. You only knew. You only knew. I wonder how likely I am to get copyright struck on YouTube for having VODs with me singing random bits of random songs. Gotta admit, I'm gonna be fairly annoyed if it ever happens. Because I don't know if I'm actually able to just not sing random songs that pop in my head. Don't really think it's something I'm capable of. They pop in there. It's got to be sang. Somebody's a butt face, and they put their base right next to the spawn. They're a butt face. I think this person right here in the middle here is literally taking up 2 spawns. I think there's one on the other side of their base, and there's this one on this side of their base. That are both gonna like auto-destroy when I get near them. Oh, this one might not. Celestial Sky. Let's get these couple right here first, since they're right here next to me. I actually did make a Mr. Wish rocket. So I actually think I don't have it on my person right this moment, but we are definitely going to Mr. Wish rocket a bear. That seems like a phenomenal idea. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I haven't launched one or even seen one launched yet. I kind of want to get them on my Prism versus Clash. That seems super fun. Something else I want to see actually. Ooh, this is kind of crazy. I wonder if you can put the Mr. Wish rocket launchers in your space-time backpack. Because if you can transfer them, you could get a really nice thing going on a permanent server and make a bunch of them and then pull them into like a Prism versus Clash server in like the very first week and just fucking blow everybody's stuff up. That sounds like an extraordinarily good time. We're gonna have to test some things because it's not a mimetic specialization. You know, it's just something you get. And most of the time, if it's just something that comes from a regular mimetic unlock, then you can transfer it through Eternal Land. So if I could do that, oh my gosh. Just first day, first event. Don't even use it to blow up people's bases. Just at the first dark whatever event when everybody shows up, just start launching rockets at people and just blowing up people. That seems like a great plan. Also seems like something that probably needs to get addressed. If it's possible. Because that will definitely ruin P-Clash. Prime War begins in Giant Stairs. Icon has Prime War. La la la. La la la. Why did I have some sort of a shield? That's weird. Where's the little pool here? There it is. Okay, so we are up here. Cool, cool. This is the right spot. This is just a hard mode Prime War, so it should be pretty easy. Get all the points I need. We'll just rip off a mag after the first shield gets busted. We should be good. Aussie man. What's up, Aussie man? This is here. Something Night Gaze. Can't really read their name very well. Yana Night Gaze. Dog of War. Boop. Boop. I forgot that you could push people off of things because you have collision. Right. Rip that mag. I only got 100 points. Wow. Nope, there we go. 200 points. Oh, 400 points. That's better. Well, I pooched it. That's okay, though. I got 500 points. We're good to go. Oh. 2 asterism crates. Alright. That. And that. And that. We got 5 of these. So let's open those up. They're all tops and helmets. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Get back to base and get some Stardust ingot started. Oop. Stardust ingot. Oop. Probably have a bunch of extra stuff to disassemble here. Weapon. Cool, cool. We still have a lot of time until the next lunar cycle happens. Like a lot of time. Holy cow. Oh, I never synced to my wolf. I put it in here. And I didn't sync it. Oh, yeah. Very excited to try this out on the next one. Actually, this could probably help me a lot in the pro mode dungeons and silos and stuff, too. So let's go see about clearing this. I want to see if I can maybe clear this a little faster than I did last time. So the last time I cleared the Nightmare EX1 silo was with my bounce build, and it took me almost an hour, 45 minutes. The bounce build did really well against the enemies. It was pretty strong, but it wasn't great for the boss. So things got a little sideways once we got to the boss. So let's go see if maybe I can speed that up a little bit. I'm not going to be hitting 6 minutes something like Nuclear did. If I can get it to about 20-ish, I'd be pretty happy. I think 20 minutes for the Nightmare Silo is a pretty reasonable goal for a regular person. I'm not bringing any foods or anything with me, which I didn't last time either. That is definitely a huge detriment. I'm also not going to just skip all the enemies. I just kind of want to see how things go. How does this wolf do, you know? What does this wolf even do? Is it helping me? I assume it is, right? It's grabbing aggro and stuff. That's pretty nice. In the big lab room, I'm sure the wolf is going to be huge. Let's go ahead and drink that. Fill up our health again. I also don't know why I have this shield. What am I getting a shield from? Gotta be a mod or something, but I don't remember putting anything on. Gonna give me a shield. Yeah, that's pretty entertaining. So the real big difficulty here is that these stupid enemies get this shield whenever they stand where one of them has been killed. And so it makes kiting an absolute necessity. Especially because I'm not carrying the damo? Damo? The ammo that does the bonus damage to deviants. Need to hurry up and kill this one. These flame witches are squirrely as hell. I don't like it. I also don't think that I'm actually going to beat this any faster with what is ultimately a drastically superior build. The time that I spend on the boss will probably get cut down pretty significantly. Hell, I might not even have enough ammo. Oh, and my weapon is definitely going to break. Yeah, we're definitely not succeeding at this. Oh, I have a couple of artisan's touches. We'll be alright. I wonder if maybe I should just run in here and try and web these. Can I even web them? It doesn't even look like they can be webbed. Got him. Alright, nice. Goodness gracious, these enemies take a lot of hits. My damage output is not shabby. It's not outrageous, but it is not shabby. These things are ridiculous. What I want to know, Nuclear, is how you do this by yourself in just under 7 minutes. That's friggin' bonkers. Pretty sure I've been in here for 7 minutes already. Gone through like 3,000 bullets. I'm definitely gonna run out of bullets. This... For whoever was asking, this is why Nuclear needs so much gunpowder. Comes in here and does these things by himself. Or with groups. And it takes freaking thousands of bullets. It's absolutely unreasonable. I don't know, this phase guy's really gonna mess me up. I may need to go ahead and switch builds real quick just to take him out. I think my sniper is anti-phase. Yeah, I have the anti-phase on my sniper, so I'll probably go ahead and swap out the build real quick. Take out that guy. And switch back and kill everything else with the machine gun. I think that's probably the best option. We'll also, ooh yeah, break out the lone wolf for sure. AH, lower pulse, 100%. Ooh. Okay. Probably should have stepped back through the teleport before I swapped builds. That seems like it would have been a better idea. You gotta remember that that dog has taunt. And for things like these ghouls and stuff, That could be huge. For this enemy that has the shield thing in front of its face, too. That could be really huge. Oh no. I forgot. Oh. Brings me back right here. Okay. Can I please break out my dude? Okay. This just isn't fun to do solo. I'm gonna have to start doing this with a group instead. Because I don't enjoy that. It's too much. Too much for solo. I was. I was muted. You're not wrong. Muted and ashamed. The sexy voice is when I'm muted, right? And you can't hear me? The sweet, sexy sound of silence. And it's the sound of silence. There, let's repair my armor. I've been getting my butt kicked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. Oh, that's the Gulp Lore build. Let's take that. Jump in the bed. Gonna get another nighttime thing done here, and then we're gonna get some food. What do we got? An hour and a half? All right. We're all fulled up. We're gonna get this time. It's gonna happen. I have a butt. It's just extraordinarily flat. You can kick a flat surface. I don't think I have enough peppercorn seeds. Let's buy peppercorn seeds. Peppercorn, peppercorn. See what this dude's got. Let's see if I have 186 of these. Nice, nice, very nice. Keyword suffix mods. These are probably what you're going to want to use your controllers on. You have a bunch, Damien? Apparently you can only buy 10 of these a week. I would do. Guess they're 10 a piece though, so maybe not. But the keyword suffixes are for the weapons and the masks. I guess this is specifically just the masks you get to choose. But this is where I would go with those probably. And then weapon mod crates, I would definitely get some of these too. Probably max these out every week. Maybe max all 3 out until you run out. Because the keyword ones are the ones that you get from the high risk events. What happened to the mod crate that I could buy with Stellar Planula? Taken away. Oh no, it's just sold out. Okay, well, poo on you. Drink another beer here. And it's lunar time, baby. All right, let's go do the hop. Owie. I don't have my wolf. I also need to use this. No way. That didn't repair my weapon. There we go. Oh, that's the guy right there. All right, I think I got my wolf back. Break out the wolf. Preferably attack the wolf. Go ahead. It's okay. No, it healed. Oh, I was so close. Doo-doo cheeks. I mean, with this wolf, I can almost solo it. I probably could have if there hadn't been other enemies around. They got in my way a couple of times, and I didn't get every bullet into the enemy. But if I hadn't had to run away from those other enemies for a second and had gotten like all of my shots in, I would have gotten it. Which is pretty cool in my opinion. Next time I see one, I want to see how fast I can blow it up using my Pyro Dino Boom Boom. Like, yeah. Yo, what's up, Dullax? How are you? Oh, you're gonna like go all the way after it, huh, Damien? Use the Fortress Warfare and the Bullseye and all that. That's something I should have done. I should have bullseyed it with my pistol. Why I have the pistol. Today we're using the Predator LMG, Dullex. It's the same weapon we were kind of building on yesterday. Just trying to get this machine gun build working so I can tear some stuff up. Some of them don't require as many whispers, and so they don't give as good as stuff. The tier of stuff that you get is based on how much it costs. So you see this one only costs 75. That's like the second to the highest tier. And then if it costs 120, that's the highest tier. Yeah, Deluxe the Predator is pretty dope. It hits real hard. I have been really enjoying it. Yeah, that one's only 50, so I'm just gonna skip it. Not really much point. Yeah, I could just loot the basic reward, that's true. And it's totally a doable thing. Nice. That's somebody who has the special version of the Frost Vortex. So they used some of those things. I'll show you here just one sec. The keyword effect. Yeah, it's the Anubis gun, but instead they went ahead and bought the keyword effect, I think for Stellar. Yeah, I think that's the Stellar keyword effect for Frost Vortex. So, like, we're using Fast Gunner, so we could go down here and we can get the Fast Gunner. We've got 6 of these. These come from your blueprint level. You get these little Phantom cubes, and it costs 1 or 2 to unlock these. So let's go ahead and, like, unlock the Stellar Fast Gunner. Let's see what that does. So it's just the little lighting effect on my gun. So that's actually like super boring. I don't know what the burn one is. I haven't used very many of them. You'll have to check. The Fast Gunner one seems pretty useless though. Fast Gunner and Fortress Warfare both are probably not all that exciting. Okay, why is this thing immortal? Why do I always get all the immortal enemies? What is going on, dude? Just friggin' die. Oh, it's still alive. Okay, that's totally fine. Not a problem at all, really. I enjoy fighting immortal enemies. Somebody's dragging this little fire lady along. Just stand still for a small moment there while I shoot you in the face. The accuracy and stability of the LMGs, once you understand how their recoil kind of works, is honestly pretty insane. Honestly, pretty insane. All right, we're going to get a little nap in and get a little health up here. I'm going to go use the restroom and get some food because I'm hungry. And we'll be right back. All right, it's peanut butter and jelly taco time. Booyah, baby. Hmm. So good. You've been here way too long to have never heard of the peanut butter and jelly tacos, Damien. This is like my go-to stream food. I don't eat flour-based breads because I got a gluten thing and it just fucks my stomach up. But I have discovered in my life that if you can put it in a sandwich, um, no, no, if you can put it in a sandwich, then you can put it on a corn tortilla. And it is my assertion that it is even better on the tortilla than it is on a slice of flour bread. You got yourself some lunch meat, right? Some ham, some cheese, maybe a little lettuce and tomato. Don't put that shit on a sandwich. Grab yourself a tortilla, warm it up. Corn tortillas are the greatest food to literally have ever been created. How dare you? Excuse me. I mean, that's fine too. If you prefer the flour tortillas, it would also work. Like I said, I just got a problem with the gluten, so I don't eat pizza or anything like that because it just hurts. But I'm serious. I think it's a ratio thing for me. Slices of bread are too thick. And so I feel like the bread sort of overpowers the sandwich. So get yourself, I mean, it's called a wrap, right? You get yourself a flour tortilla, you put your sandwich fixings in there, roll that bad boy up. Or if you want something that's kind of a little bit of a sweet treat, get yourself a flour tortilla, a little butter in the middle, a little brown sugar, throw that bad boy in the microwave for a couple of seconds, roll it up. Tastes just like a donut, and it's just totally delicious. Yeah, well, so I've just never been a big bread fan. Like my whole life, I've just never lived, or I've never really liked bread. Giving up pasta has been a little bit difficult. I do eat like rice noodles and stuff sometimes instead. But yeah, like never being able to have fettuccine alfredo again is pretty rough. But I've just never been a big bread fan. So I just kind of substituted all of my bread for either rice or corn tortillas. And my life has been mostly okay. You could totally do a pizza taco, right? And I've totally done this. But you get yourself a corn tortilla, you slap some cheese and some pizza sauce and some pepperonis on your tortilla, warm those bad boys up. Basically a pizza taco. Yeah, I mean that's just a preference thing, right? If you like flour tortillas more than corn tortillas, then it's totally the same thing. But I don't think that there's anything that goes on a sandwich that is better on a sandwich than it is on a tortilla. Right? You get you some ham and cheese, throw a little mayonnaise on there or some mustard or whatever, roll that bad boy up. It's also much cleaner because you can roll in the sides and you don't run the risk of like getting drips and stuff. Cleaning my plate is literally just like rinsing off the crumbs of my tortillas. So easy to clean. So that one would be a little difficult. What I would probably do if I wanted to make a French toast corn tortilla is I would fry the tortilla and then I would sprinkle brown sugar and cinnamon on it. And then, like, maybe put a little syrup on there. Yeah, I did give up pancakes and waffles. I have not had a pancake or a waffle since I was in the military over a decade ago. That one has been hard. That and muffins. Like I'm a pretty big muffin fan. And sometimes because my little brother works at a coffee shop and sometimes he gets to bring muffins home. So once or twice a year, I just say fuck it and eat a muffin. But I regret it every single time because it fucking hurts. Yeah, I just probably if I cared more about how food tasted, I'm a pretty utilitarian kind of person. The food serves a purpose, right? It keeps me alive. So I don't like I've had expensive meals in my life, and when I have an opportunity to have something that I've never had before, like I want to taste it just for the experience, but I don't go out of my way to like try and eat really delicious foods all the time. I think if maybe I had more of a desire to enjoy what I was eating, as opposed to just get it stuffed in my face so that I can fuel my body, then I might have a bigger problem with it. But to me, eating is just this utilitarian thing that you have to do, except in special occasions where, you try and find something to eat. So it just doesn't bother me. I kind of eat the same thing every day just to keep my body going. I mean, of all the people out there in the world who could have an allergy or an intolerance to gluten, it's a good thing it happened to me. Because, like I said, I really don't give a shit. It has almost had zero effect on my life. So, you know, if it had to happen to somebody, might as well happen to me. I can take that hit for whoever the person in the world is who didn't end up not being able to eat that stuff. And when I look for like really good food, I want to do things like eat sushi or um, have like some sort of. I really would liked this Brazilian barbecue place. Um, so if I'm trying to have like a really delicious meal, I'm more about the meats. I really like meat a lot, all kinds of different meat. I don't think there's ever been a meat that I've tasted that I didn't like. Of course, I haven't tasted some really exotic meats, like I've never had alligator or anything, or snake. But, you know, if I was going to try and like really do up a meal, then I mean, I would have a nice steak with a potato and, you know, some broccoli or something. So, like, I wouldn't even miss bread in that situation. And that would be my delicious meal. Yeah, the one that I went to was in San Diego when I was stationed over there. And every time anybody in my family would come to visit me, I would take them out there. And we'd drink caipirinhas and just eat meat until you got the sweats.
Damien Darkrose says I am into fitness. Fitting this meat in my mouth. Nom 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 nom.
Thank you for that. I love the way the thing says nom nom. I think that's pretty great. I think that's pretty great. Nom nom? Nom nom. Wildfire flamethrower. Let's make a wildfire flamethrower. Because why the heck not? So we got a Mr. Wish rocket, which is in one of these somewhere. There we go. How do you use a Mr. Wish rocket? You have to have a regular rocket launcher, and then it's actually a rocket that goes on your regular rocket launcher. I feel like that's what it is. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a tier 5 rocket launcher. Let's equip that bad boy. Let's hold R. Okay, that says we don't have any other ammo types. Mr. Wish rocket launcher is equipped with Mr. Wish's advanced guidance technology, allowing you to control the rocket's trajectory and precisely strike the enemy. Due to Mr. Wish's deviation powers, he is not harmed during this process. Do not try this at home. Okay, when I press E on that, it brings me over here. But then I can't put Mr. Wish's rocket in any of my slots, right? This doesn't have up here anywhere. And it's not an ammo type. For this thing. Oh, high-powered warhead, red plasma rocket warhead. Yeah, so it's not a type of ammo for the rocket launcher. The grenade launcher? If the Mr. Wish's rocket is ammo for the grenade launcher, I'm going to lose my shit. It goes on my bar. So this doesn't even take up. There we go. So I don't even need a rocket launcher to be able to use this. That's kind of crazy. They actually probably had to do that because they didn't want people to be using the mods. So if it had been a rocket that went on your regular rocket launcher, then your mods and stuff would have been able to benefit your Mr. Wishes rocket. And that would have been kind of freaking crazy. This way, it's a tool, not a weapon. So it probably just only does exactly how much damage. But yeah, now we've got a flamethrower and a rocket launcher. Let's get this flamethrower out. I'm gonna go blow up. I'm gonna go blow up a freaking bear with it. Just for grins. Wonder what it will do to those lunar spawns that keep. Ooh, that's a good point. I mean, if it can three-shot the dog boss, it'll one-shot those for sure. Show. Ow. It's it's controlled by or fly by wire too. So it looks like you could actually have controlled it. I obviously shot from too close. We're gonna have to shoot that from farther away. This is about to be so much fun. I'm gonna have the best time. All right, let's break out the flamethrower. Oh yeah, I honestly think the flamethrower might be better than the rocket launcher. Guessing. Lol. This is too easy. Mr. Wish's rocket launcher basically turned Prismverse bases obsolete. Because you can fly by wire the rocket over any wall, hit the peeps hiding, yeah. Well, and just totally destroy the entire base. And honestly, I don't know if there's a weapon that does more damage than this. I mean, it takes so much time to kill things that there's like no time at all with this flamethrower. His flamethrower just decimates. The damage output is like 2 or 3 times that of my just fully buffed Predator. This is kind of ridiculous. I want to see, actually. I should have shot this at... Yeah, I need to get it here in a second, but I want to see if I can shoot this at this thing. That's odd. So it only maintains about 30k DPS. Which is actually less damage than my gun maintains. Which I actually find pretty strange. Yeah, as soon as I have enough, I will definitely do that. They are expensive. So Mr. Wish's rocket takes 60 Stardust ingots, and it takes 60 ore per ingot. 60 times. So it takes 3,600 ore per Mr. Wish rocket. And a bunch of mixed explosives, which I can't make because I don't have enough sulfur. Or really acid, or boiled water. Okay. So let's get to making some things that I need to make here so that I can pump some of these out. Maybe do a little testing. Let's get some dirty water. Is this dirty water or is this going to give me salt? Ooh, nice. This does give me dirty water. Perfect. If there wasn't dirty water literally right here, I would probably do that. But it's literally right here. Bet you that I can get salt water over here, though. Can I not collect water over here? Why can't I collect water over here? Here we go. That's dirty water, too. All dirty water. That's too bad. Oh, you got Stardust ore in your boxes? Yeah. Might go pill for that. For science. I think I have enough acid. I just need some sulfur. That'll be enough. I don't want to take all your stuff. Thanks, bro. And that's more than enough for another one there. And perfect. It was like exactly how much stuff I needed. Yeah. Go Flame Frog. And I think we need to go ahead, move this bad boy out here. And then we'll go stand over there and shoot it and fly by wire it a little. Because I want to learn sort of how the fly by wire works too. That should be enough. Oh, nope. Just need one more. Thank you. I feel bad doing this right now because there aren't really any people watching. All the people who are normally around don't get to see it. But oh well. Holy crap, it's Thursday. It's the 10th. This time next week, we get the new. This time next week, we get the new update to Last Epoch, which is super exciting. I don't know if I'm going to stream it yet. We'll probably see. Maybe this weekend, I'll run a poll or something on the channels. Um, to see if people would be interested in that, just as like a day or two. Actually, we could maybe do like a really long stream. Of course, so if I'm only doing that for a few days, that doesn't actually benefit the channel at all. Because anybody who came in to watch Last Epoch is probably not going to want to watch Once Human. So any traction that we get there would kind of have no value. It's an ARPG game. It's sort of like Path of Exile. It's got a really cool crafting system. But yeah, I mean, it's just a top-down ARPG. Very Diablo, very Path of Exile, very fun. They're really great for just going in and just massacring hordes of enemies. Yeah, so I quit playing Diablo during Diablo 3. Um, but that's when I switched over to Path of Exile, because Path of Exile is a free-to-play ARPG. And they do, there's a little bit of convenience stuff, like extra slots or extra pages um, in your storage inventory and stuff like that. But primarily, their monetization is through cosmetics. And Last Epoch is a pay to play. I think it's $40, 30 or $40, um, as a sticker price. But then I don't even know if there are any other monetization methods for it. So Lost Ark is very different than your typical ARPG. I would call Lost Ark more of an MMO than I would call it an ARPG. Lost Ark is a lot of fun. The boss fights in Lost Ark are insanely good. their system for mechanics and stuff are really, really fun. And I like, personally, the mobile, not mobile, I like the MOBA control style more than I like other control styles. Do you know how this fly-by-wire works? Do I use the mouse to control it? Do you know? But I really prefer MOBA. Okay, looks like here we go. We're gonna learn right now. I was definitely too far away to see the damage numbers there. But based on everything I've seen so far, it looks like the initial hit does 40k, and then the clusters that fall around it do like 5.5k each. So you're probably looking at somewhere between 40 and 80k if you hit a really big enemy like a boss and just do all the damage at once, which is pretty dope. I like it a lot. Oh my goodness, it's almost 9 p.m. again. Today's just moving right along. Holy cow. Yo, what up, Drat? We're just over here shooting Mr. Wish rockets. Okay, 50k, not 40. Cool, cool. Yeah, so it looks like you can do somewhere in the like 100k range if you got them with everything, which is very respectable for a single hit. It's a fly-by-wire Drat, so you control it with the mouse. You can actually fly it around, which is awesome. Two-shot Forsaken Giant? Jeez, I need to do a pro mode Forsaken Giant with this Predator build just to see how it does. We'll do that after this lunar cycle right now. Pretty sure I'll fuck it all the way up. I also need to go ahead and just make one of these axes. Just so I can do the full treatment. Increase all weapon damage by 25%. So broken. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's great. I suppose it gives a path for players who maybe don't have really great builds, because the damage from those things is just completely based off of their base damage. So, you know, if you're new to the game or if you're really bad or something like that, and you just, you know, can't beat some of the bosses by yourself, maybe you want to go in there and do that, then it's a nice, fun little gimmicky, like, go farm a whole bunch of stuff and then just go annihilate the boss, which is totally fun. I guess it's cool to have it in the game, but I do think they need to significantly reduce what it can do to players and player structures, because it's definitely bad for PvP. Incredibly unbalanced. Let's get in here. I could totally agree with that, Dred. I'd be fine with taking it out of PvP. Wouldn't necessarily bother me at all. I think, though, I think if you take out stuff like that from PvP, then you take out the potential for more casual, whimsical styles of PvP, and you try and turn all of the PvP in this game into more competitive PvP. So, like, I feel like you kind of have to be careful because not everybody who plays Prism versus Clash is looking to be serious and competitive. And I think there's absolutely a place for ridiculous. I mean, this game is fucking ridiculous. So, right, Damien, and that's like that would be totally fun. But I do think they have to be careful of trying to take themselves too seriously in this game. There's a pretty fine balance. Who are we? Metahumans. Who do we kill? Everyone. Correct, nerd. That's just a level 50. We don't care about that.
Damien Darkrose says, how do we do it? With Mr. Wish rockets.
I found the guy. Oh no. Look here, bub. Okay, we're gonna clear out some of this trash. And then we are gonna kill this lunar spawn solo. Oh, he found me. Get him, doggy. Get him. Oh, he healed again. And my doggy is gone. And I'm out of adrenaline shots. I'm getting so close. I lost a lunar wolf. Probably have to go back and get that. That definitely has a lot to do with my inability to actually shoot that enemy. Pretty entirely my fault. We got our vengeance. That was good. I feel happy about it. Gotta go crazy. Please open the thing. So much DPS. This is definitely the best non-sniper build I've had so far. Most of my non-sniper builds are usually pretty dookie. This thing's putting out the whammy. I'm liking it. Liking it a whole lot. I feel like there's almost definitely a lunar spawn over here. I feel like there's supposed to be another elite, because there's usually like 4 elites over here. Dang. Kind of want to shoot this dude. I feel like it would be a little bit hilarious. Nice. Yeah, this dog makes this so much easier. You have a dog plus literally any other person. Could hear what before I said it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kept aiming at him, like, let me shoot him, let me shoot him. Why is the lunacy turned off early? At least it feels like the lunacy got turned off early. Strange. I wonder if I could, like, jump up the side of this building. Hmm. No idea. Might have to try it out. Crash. All right. Let's go see about getting this giant dude, whooping his ass. Can I just go in there and fight him from here? I feel like I can. Maybe not, though. Let's just go over there. That's fine. Oh, I should have repaired my gun. Thankfully, I do have another repair thing. Another all-purpose hand. But we'll see. I'll probably end up needing it in here. But let's get in here on pro mode. Let's tear this dude up. I've done this with a really bad shrapnel build before, so I want to see just how quickly maybe I can take this guy.
Drat underscore says the voice of the English butler in your head says kill, kill, kill.
You know, I'd like to say that you're wrong. But there's definitely a voice in my head that says to kill everyone in this game. For sure, for sure. It's an angry voice. What is this guy doing? Why is he immune to shit? Okay, there's a new mechanic. Since when do these arbiters have an immunity? What is going on? Oh, do I have to lead him into that smash? Yo, that's so broken. I think I had to get that dude to kill his own little allies. Yeah, have a good night, Dullex. Thanks for being around. I appreciate it. Or does this break the shield? That breaks the shield. Okay. Yeah, this is way harder now. I'm gonna have to dump a whole mag into this dude too. Holy cow. Have a good sleep. Okay, this fight is way harder. Why are they making everything impossible? Okay, we're gonna try it again. Well, yeah, but anybody can clear it like that. My mom doesn't even play video games and she could clear it like that. Alright, give me one of these. Destructo items here. Blow that up. No! That's definitely game. Even if I use the adrenaline shot there, I'm not going to be able to finish it. I need to go leave and repair my weapon. Man, they made that tough. Holy crap, holy. What am I supposed to do? They really don't want you to be beating this stuff by yourself. And I understand there are lots of people out there who still can, but I think I represent average pretty well. So if I'm having this much trouble with it, at least 50% of people are having this much trouble. Which is fine. It's supposed to be multiplayer content. It is the hardest difficulty boss we have right now. Just for funsies, I soloed the giant way back in my first Manibus season, and um, I did it with a shitty shrapnel build, and I now have a much better predator build, and I wanted to see how it would be different. But the giant's actually changed since the last time I did it, and it is way harder now. I'm just gonna have to learn about it. Try out that heavy bag I dropped, stress relief. Oh, there's a heavy bag? Yo! Nice. Look at my guy. Look how hard he hits that thing. Come on. Get it. Last thing I need is a Stairmaster to work on this flat ass of mine. I got on the treadmill earlier today and look at it. It's so flat. Homie's got to do some squats. Hmm. Kind of want to keep trying this boss, but it's going to be so hard. You know what? F it. Let's keep going. We're going to keep trying this boss. Because I can do it. Gosh darn it. I know I can. The new mechanic where you have to throw the little orb at the stupid arbiter thing is the cheat code to the giant Mr. Wish rockets. That's not any fun. Increase elemental damage. Might as well open all these up, sure. Oh. Shit, the dog is the thing that's giving me the shield. I couldn't figure out why I had a shield. That's something I need to bring out. Probably every time that Arbiter comes out, I should break out my dog. Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks, Tret. Yeah, there came a point where I just started putting stuff on there. And not really paying attention. Alright, Arbiter's coming out. We'll drop the dog. We gotta get our little orb from him crying. Throw the orb at the Arbiter. The dog makes it way easier to deal with. Bring the dog back. Pick up another one of these. Darn, wasn't able to. Alright, we're getting in the rhythm a little here. He almost got me going the wrong way. Damn it. Because if you're on the third area, or at least most of the way onto the third area, it doesn't smack you. Because it's supposed to be dodgeable, so you just gotta come a little ways onto one of the sides. And then you're supposed to be able to dodge it. And so even though it kind of seems like it's gonna hit you, it doesn't. Pretty much everything in this boss is super dodgeable. And that's kind of the point. And then on this one, he does that slam and it weakens. Oh, since when did it start summoning those? That is also new. So you want to move these slams around. You don't want them all to happen on the same thing. So once the light turns off, you move to a different subsection, and then he'll slam. And then we're going to take this thing out real fast. And then we get our light again, so now I just got to wait for the light to turn off one more time. And then I'll move back to the middle. So there's one slam worth of damage on each of these now. And so you basically get 3 full slam sets before you'll just lose. And then wherever it's on his shoulder right here, that means he's going to do that fist slam that puts out the shockwave on the middle. So you have to move to the opposite side of the middle platform and jump the shockwave. And then whichever hand it's in, when he does that hand thing, shows you which side he's going to slap from. I don't have anything to take out this Arbiter with. I need him to give me the object that I need to take out the Arbiter. So I'll get my dog out. There we go. This is the thing I need to take the Arbiter out. Slamming on that hand. Okay. Jump it. Nice. Slap's coming from this side. Oh, I'm totally taking this slap right in the face. Damn it. Dog back, thank you. Probably I won't get another Arbiter before it comes back, but suppose I could. Get some damage in. Damn it. This is so much harder now. Oh my goodness. Alright, slam's coming down here. Jump. Now you'll get an opportunity to DPS it. Shoot him in the flower. Boom, it goes to the hand. So you move. Yeah, I'm running crit on the pred. So the reason I'm not running weak spot on the Predator is because I'm using the Predator to cover the deficiency of my sniper rifle. So if I wanted the weak spot, I would just use the sniper. I didn't custom make this build specifically for the Giant. I just have this build now, and I wanted to try it on the Giant. Because I wanted to try soloing one of the pro bosses. Because it's been a while. Nightmare Silos. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could rock out some Nightmare Silos real quick. It'd be fun to do them with somebody who's ridiculously stronger than me. Right? We would do them faster as a team than I do them solo, if I didn't even help. Did you see nuclear? There's some new banners. We're getting tons of pred fragments, which is so dope. Pred fragments, Oasis mass fragments. And then some Fortress Warfare sort of secondary stuff. I'd kind of like to do something cool with the raining cash. I feel like this could be a fun weapon. Um, Friends, invite to team. Which silo do you need? Let's see. I hate Theta. Psi is the fridge. I like the Psi silo, but I don't like the Psi boss. Let's go do some fee. Fee fi fo fum. I smell the blood. An Englishman. Yeah, just let me know. Do 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 do.
Drat
Steve Lux
underscore
word
says, did
down
you
the
say
street.
Englishman?
It's Englishman. That's how that rhyme goes. E5O fum. Smell the blood of an Englishman. I think it's Fee that is my favorite. Whatever the one with the sewer boss. I think that's Fee. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the one with the boss in the train. If I'm not mistaken. We have to. This is one of those dudes that's got the big hand for a face, basically. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, nightmare time. Oh shit. The fridge is annoying. Fridge is so annoying. Yo, what is this thing? You got me fucked up. I've never seen one of these things in my entire life. There's two of them. Holy crap-oli. But wait, there's more. I think he's in the wall. Oh no, he's in the ceiling. Whatever. Nothing we can do about that. I have to let him go. Okay, this whole silo just has completely new enemies. What are we doing here, game? What are we doing? Do I have any idea what I'm shooting at? No. You got a frog the leaper. Cool. Oh. Bye-bye, nuclear. Oh, he left because we can't. Got it. Got it. Yep, that makes sense. I thought you DC'd. Thought you DC'd. That's too bad. What a waste of bullets. So I like the way that your build sucks everything in nuclear. But there is one thing about it that makes life difficult, and that's that because we're killing them right on top of each other, they're just generating shield. It makes them way more tankier. Yeah, it's not that they heal, it's that they start regenerating a shield. You have to eat through the shield before you can damage their HP. And instead of it being, it's not the explodey goo that the exploder dudes put out when they die. It's just a goo that every enemy puts out when they die. It's freaking obnoxious. I exploded. Oh, do I not have any more? That's funny. I forgot to make more adrenaline shots, sorry.